Showtime! Showtime! Showtime!
All right, let's go ahead and get things going, shall we? Wait, are you trying to... Sorry, I was taken aback by... Odd Lang Syne, I'm pretty sure, is not the Star-Spangled Banner. There's very different things there. But yes, hope everybody's having themselves a good one as we find ourselves at the start of another stream. It's become 2025. Let's hope this year goes a bit better than the previous one, shall we? But for now... Yes. I was thinking about doing something a little bigger today, but...
Showtime!
I mean, I'm not American either, that's why I'm kind of... It's like, what? I've only ever heard this as a bit of a New Year's song, specifically. And yeah, I'd imagine it would be in the Japanese version as well. It plays after it's already New Year's and when you're leaving the New Year's party in the original Animal Crossing. It's very nice. I was out fishing. Alright, thank you for the 63 months. I actually removed myself before I took my holiday trip out of state to visit family a couple of weeks ago since I knew I wouldn't be able to renew it during the weekend stream when I usually do. That makes sense. Although it looks like it still detected the streak anyways, because it's still showing 46 in a row, so funny how that works sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, it's Odd Lang Syne. Bit of a classic New Year's tune, yes.
Showtime!
Introducing me to the 5 gifted subs going on over to Effie Snake, Chihiro, Spaghetti, Samantha Amaranth, and Poliarski. And I guess there's that whole Valorant added sub going on over to Oncha! Let me go ahead and get the game on screen. I've already done some of my Animal Crossing stuff today because I had to wake up for the New Year's stuff at the Wishing Well, and I didn't want to wake up early because I didn't sleep much. But either way. Though speaking of localization differences, there is one relevant to New Year's. So, in the Japanese version of the game, Nook will offer these little grab bags for sale on New Year's and both January 2nd and 3rd as well. But in the North American version of the game, they bumped that over to Black Friday. So yes, even in Animal Crossing, Black Friday still exists. They just call it Sale Day, which is very to the point. So yeah, I've already checked my mail today. In which case, we did actually get one new fossil, I believe. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, we got a plesiosaur torso, which is the first dinosaur, the last dinosaur we had to start filling out. Let me just put that over here. Maybe I should put some of these bells in my basement. I might have caught some stringfish last night while waiting in the New Year's festivities. Just a bit of bells, a little bit of money. As Nook Friday, that's even more to the point! Yo, Dr. Dubs, welcome. Welcome! Got you here just in time for our daily Animal Crossing chores. It's New Year's, participating in a little bit of nonsense. I got my noisemaker from Tortimer last night. It does this. It makes noise, as is the label on the tin. Ah, yeah, the GameCube logo fell in the tree at some point. I just saw a little purple balloon present flying through the sky, and it was the GameCube logo. It wakes the neighbors, sure does. At least it's not a Vuvuzela. Whoever gives you a random diary at the start of New Year's, it just gave me the one that comes at the start of the game, so... Did it make the GameCube jingle? That's a good question. As it fell? No, it was just a regular present. Ah! I wish if I tapped on it, it would make the GameCube logo noise. But alas. I've never really been a party type as is, I was just up late. Oh yeah, the snowman we made yesterday gave us a snowman table. I should probably put that in. I should probably put that into the... What am I trying to say here? Post office, right. One thing you can also do at the well is Katrina's there to give you fortunes. Here's a couple of examples of them. You're in for a great year. Luck, not looking good. You don't have to tell me twice. Love, it's a secret. Wealth, stop worrying. But I always worry about wealth. I don't have the luxury of not worrying about it, Katrina. And health, looking good. Aw, yeah. And the other one. Luck! Who knows? Love, don't be picky. Well, save up turnips. Ah, invest, I see. And health, beware of colds. See, red's coming on the second. Apparently, red can overlap with other fellas, because Sahara's also coming on the second. I saved a couple more fortunes for us to go through. Because I'm pretty sure she's gone from the wishing well by now. And I didn't open my letter from home. What did Mumsy send me? Happy New Year! Everyone always shouts Happy New Year. Not to be a bum out or whatever you kids say, but what's so happy about another year passing? Not that I mind, Mum. Damn, alright, you're getting into the old crotchety years, I see. What'd you send me, Mumsy? Cash money? Alright. I got 10 grand from my Mumsy. Alright, let's take a look at a couple more of these fortunes. You're in for a pretty good year. Luck, it ain't good. Have we gotten a single one of these that said good luck so far? Love? Who needs love? Wealth, outfit arrival, and health still looking good. Well, at least I have my health. That seems to be the consistent across these. Alright, last one. You're in for a good year. Luck, good times await. Oh my god, it's the first bit of positive luck. Love, it will end well. Ah, wealth looking brighter. And health fit as a fiddle. Ah, it's even better. Alright, let's get these out of here. Excellent! Welcome. Okay, first things first, I'm going straight to the museum before one of my animals tries to steal this plesiosaur torso. That means you, Gruff! I'm not giving you the chance! Okay, that just won't grow when it's right next to a house. I'm just gonna dig this up. They physically can't grow to full size when they're this close to a house. They have to be on the corners. Wait, was that 10 grand? Oh, I've got Katrina's good luck fortune going. Ew! Ew, I gotta shake trees today, alright. So hang on a second. That's the good monetary luck for one. Well, I don't mind getting a little bit of money. Money good! We gotta find that money rock. I wonder if it's worth more on a good money day. I must find out. Let us go shoveling. Awesome. Look, we saved the one envelope with good luck in it for last. I had to go through 3 bad ones first. Immediately? Alright, sweet. Oh, what have we got? And why is it even more money? Alright, come on, show me bigger bags than usual. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, wait, no, they're the same. Darn, I thought they were bigger. Okay, so it's the same. It only seemed to affect the golden shiny spot. But will it affect the trees? Only one way to find out. Ooh, what's this? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's the raffle prize from yesterday. Ah, all right. Sure. 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 We won first prize! Hit a tree! I mean, I did sell it. You can just buy it again in the catalog once you've touched it once. I mean, I guess they're not raffle exclusive, I mean... But that would mean having to shake trees for them, and you really want to shake every tree in town every day. That doesn't sound too exciting, does it? Okay, there's one. Are these any bigger? Nah, it's still just 100, not gonna bother then. Gotta say Happy New Year to Sable and Mabel. Yeah, it might be in there from the catalog, it's possible. Someday we'll fix these sampler patterns. Someday. Someday! Well, that day's not today. Hey, Velma! What's up? Velma, you're always expecting the flirting. It just ends up being me every time, though.
Fresh meat.
What's my favorite? There better be hockey on this list. Yeah! You're a little wider than you look. How shocking! Hockey is the sport where you skate around on ice and beat up the other players, right? Well, no, that's not exactly it. You know, there's such things non-contact hockey, right? It's like, it's not entirely wrong, but I mean, it's not the point. You leave the village for too long, this place gets totally overrun with weeds. It makes the whole village look super real shabby. I can't spend all day picking weeds all by myself, so just make sure you come back to Lower regularly. Oops. Fossil detected. XVC. God. Gonna be a few of those going on, I suspect. Have you read any good letters lately? Well, yeah, I read my mom's. Were you born in the year of the rabbit? I honestly have no idea. A little on the odd side. Gee, you wonder. Olivia, what's up? Could someone please change that hideous down tune? What, you got something against Yoshi's story? Much more refined and elegant. Yeah, good luck getting that into that limited number of notes. Something with distinction and taste. Oh yeah, let me just compose with some Mozart up in here. It's inspiration? Who needs that? You simpleton! Just go change it now! So here the rabbit is 75, 87, and 99. That's a no from me then. I mean, I don't mind Yoshi going, oh wait, it's just you. Oh dear. Gruff, I don't like when you phrase it like that. Hidden in these bags are a rally shirt, ginkgo paper, and an orange. Chat, we have to get this right, chat! It's an orange, chat! We don't have any of these yet! Right, left, or middle, chat? Where's the orange? Where's the orange? It's pretty split between right in the middle, but middle's taking a few more votes. Alright, there's a bit more votes for middle. Alright, chat. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, it's just the shirt. Ah, not this time, chat. Maybe next time. Is this the shirt I keep running into? Oh, God. Right, that's good. I'm gonna sell that.
Showtime!
Yeah, anonymous, thank you for giving a sub over to Henry Levesque. Even Jonathan spinning a little bit more for us today as we're looking around for our usual fossils and other daily chores. Click a candy cane and yeah, pretty much. And connect with the 10 more, get the subs going on over too. Gotta scroll down to see this. Swidlin, Mebidot, Blackjack, Doraboo, Metal Level, Roddenberry, Justania, Macrosphere, Ashrand, and Dreamer Memory. And of course, Melvin throwing in the extra couple going on over to Serdan and Toughish. Close a couple of tabs here. So many things to find. Yo, what's up? Ah, it's just a promotion that's going on. I forget when it actually ends. Apparently I missed a weed. Ah, yeah, there it is. I'm probably desperate for attention. It wouldn't surprise me that much, to be honest. Okay, so I kind of need to clear out all these tickets that I set here in the dump. Because here's the thing, nothing else is spawning in here unless I get rid of these tickets, so let's just deal with them. One's tolerance for Valorant depends on one's tolerance for Counter-Strike. They're a similar flavor. Technically speaking, you can save these December tickets all the way until the next year, but who's gonna hoard these things for an entire year? That's just some silliness. Alright, nope. Let's see what you got for sale today, because I need to start getting some brand new tickets for the end of this month. Did I just hear? It's in here now, too. I can hear it. I can hear it back there. See it? This damn drinking bird! It's followed me from Puck's house. That's a water bird. I'm gonna buy it so it can stop squeaking! What's this? Ah, an exotic wardrobe! I can stick it in the basement so I have a place to store things. Look, if you're gonna sell a painting, you can at least pick one I don't already have in the museum. That's a strange painting. And a bird! Look. Look. Don't think I have this one yet. I'll buy that. A cowhide rug, I have bought this one before. Can I just say, hang on a second. The fact that there are, like, sentient cows in this game and yet this exists? Kind of morbid, don't you think? I definitely have this one. They call this kitchen flooring? That is the loudest kitchen I've ever seen. Oh, my inventory's full. Nope, wait, those are my tickets. Don't sell those! A yodel shirt? How does that look on me? You know, that's not bad. A green ring shirt. Very plain. And there's the prison shirt again. Oh no, I've done reset crimes. I've made resetting too angry. Alright, let's go fix up our inventory a bit. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be having that resetting issue going every month. Because, I mean, you saw what the low success rate of those roulette prizes are. Oh my god, it's getting really crowded down here. Wait, did I have more? Okay, no, I didn't. This basement is a disaster! My basement needs a basement, yeah, pretty much. It's okay. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna turn all those jingle items into letters and store them at the post office. That'll free up a bunch of space. Because, I mean, the jingle stuff's taking up, like, this half. Then I have extra paper down here. Alrighty then. I forgot to check and see if Nook has any new stationery today. Airmail! Don't have that one yet. Ranch! Slowly filling out the catalog one item at a time. That one's nice. Oh, this one. That's pretty much what I was expecting, alright. Nook's probably going to expand his store pretty soon, I would suspect. Alright, I got 3 more fossils to find, and... Actually, do I have any new villages today? Doesn't look like it. Only a fraction of the villagers actually go to the New Year celebration. I had Pom Pom, Tangy, Paolo, and Hazel was running the thing, who normally sleeps at like 9 in the morning or something. I mean, 9 at night. So she was extra tired. I have a clue left it in here. It kind of freaks me out that it's been in my room. Would you do me a favor and buy this slot machine? Sure. This is officially your slot machine now. I'm sure now that this slot machine was destined to become yours. Yep, destiny. That's so deep. Thanks, Cube. Let's go gambling! You ever just wander around your house and then suddenly realize there's a slot machine in it? Do you really feel like yourself in that outfit? I mean, not to be a snoot, but it doesn't really wow me. I gotta say, I think this lace shirt would look much better on you. I'm not even kidding. You know what? I'll give it to you for free. Yeah? Then you can try it on someday. Sure. Yeah, great choice. I just know that this lace shirt will make you like 10 times cuter. You can wear it out, or use it as loungewear, or maybe evening wear, or whatever. Is it even any good? It's a weird design. I had to say it doesn't really work well with the female player hat. In fact, it looks really stupid on the female player hat. I don't think so, Tangy. Good color palette, though, but design looks kind of dumb. Well, the second needs to put in quotation marks for this game, because it's just a port of the first, really. That was a good port. It got it running at 60 and all that good stuff. My next pair grows. It's starting to get a little bit harder to find these. I think I'm being hit on. Good luck with that one, Tangy. Tangy, you don't understand. We have a bit of a thing, you and I, but it's not a positive thing. It's an I'm watching you sort of thing. Maybe in the corner, actually there's not going to be anything in the corner of nothingness, because the fossil was already in this acre. Perhaps one day the corner of nothingness will have something. Oh yeah, I chopped down a tree that was here so I can see the river more clearly for fish spamming. I had to catch some string fish. I was running out of cash. I suspect the N64 Animal Crossing is very similar to this one, just different events because it's obviously Japan only, and lower frame rates because it's the N64. Snake, why are you hiding in the... Snake? Why are you hiding in the trees with Lily? What's going on? You went ahead and paid him! Snake! Lame! That's not cool. Or I hate the color I painted it then. Lily, are you feeling okay? I know the fireworks were right outside your house last night, and you fell asleep standing outside, so you doing all right? Of course. Neat. Is that the secret to your happiness today? I mean, a little bit. Meeting feels just to don't show up anywhere else in the series? Huh, alright. Yo, Hazel! You doing alright after running the show last night? All the bugs there are to catch? Well, actually, I haven't caught one thing, a bagworm, because I haven't felt like shaking every tree in town looking for them yet. Yeah, I'll bet. It's not very easy to catch them all, that's for sure. Yeah. Insects are scary looking enough to begin with. The way that mountain beetle moves. Hideous. Ugh, just thinking about it sends shivers up my spine. Oh, I think I would be able to catch even a tiny mountain beetle. They're so hideous, Nutmeg. I heard clothes being changed. Snake, what did you do? I turned around for 2 seconds. Look at you smiling around. Snake, what have you been doing? You're just walking around with that kind of cash? That's amazing. That's like way more than I make in my part-time job as a fish scrubber. Please, Sammy, you can afford it. You have to buy my parquet flooring for 1,000 bells. Yeah, sure. Did you blow all your money on the New Year's party last night? Did he pay Lily's roof too? He may have. What a vandal. My clothes can get dusty sometimes. Dusty clothes! Yo, what's up, Rasher? What the hey? Oh, it's just you. I got nothing against you, but stop shrieking in my ear like that. You hungover, dude? You're definitely hungover. Yeah, I know that one, Rasher. I got a lot of money last night. Well, I caught a lot of money last night, and then I cashed it in. Why do I always find you inside? Remember my house trying to move my furniture? Are you kidding? No way! Why would I want to be in this house for longer than necessary? I mean, look at it. You have 2 elephant slides and you're an elephant. God. Oh, and you have a ping pong table where one side's a trash can. Yeah, the wishing well's empty now. The festivities end at 11 a.m., so I had to do it in the morning. Bum! What's up? Bum was partying late into the night. You know, I haven't seen Dakota lately. That's kind of weird, huh? Isn't it? Kind of weird? I mean, only stopped by once. It's like once they've seen another human being, they want to know, where'd you go? What are they doing? Do they know things? Why is everybody so confused? Dude, I was commenting on elephant slides in the house, and Ivanos is just like, yo, what about a human slide, though? It's just the logical extreme. Also, yeah, this is Lily's house right here, right? This is where the fireworks were going off. Imagine that. You're trying to sleep, since you normally go to bed at like 9 in the morning, and for an entire hour, starting at midnight, there's just constant fireworks, like, right next to your place. Also, okay, let me go get that. Oh, yeah, sure enough. Nice eye, chat. That's a sneaky one. Very sneaky. Right, 9 p.m. I keep saying 9 a.m. Alright, all fossils located. Also, I think I saw our latest batch of 30,000 bells growing. Yeah, cool. Our investment. Surely one of my 30,000 bell trees are ready to go today, right? 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 Right, Copper? The police station received something from Sahara, the carpet trader. It was an application for permission to operate as a door-to-door marketer. It seemed to be in order. This particular application requested for the permit for January 2nd. It was summarily approved. I could have sworn I had a bells tree ready to go today. Also, I think I've run into... There it is! Hey, Chad, you want to get rich quick? I'm pretty darn sure this is the 30k bells tree. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, good. Very good. Money. Money good. 90k. My long-term investment has paid off. Cash money! Did I say hello to everybody today? I've seen Tad and Velma, Puck and Snake. We've seen Olivia, we've seen Fang and Gruff. We've seen Cube and Tangy and Lily and Rasha and Paolo and Hazel and Diamond and Pom Pom. So yes, we've said hello to everybody today. Now I haven't found the second snowball, I've only seen one. It was right around here somewhere. Yeah, it's right there. So, where's the other snowball? Yeah, with all this money on me, I should probably pay off some of my loan. Let me go get some of the cash out of the basement. Wario, just the $1, give me your location. I need that loot. Ah, Wario, you're not gonna be in Animal Crossing often enough to spend bells. The conversion rate on it's probably terrible. I mean, they literally grow on trees. Yes, they actually painted my roof. I'm gonna have to go double check the color. Yeah, Pom Pom! One of the villagers is named Pom Pom, and they're a duck. Rain, sleet, snow, or hail will deliver what you mail. Thank you. Store another letter from Mumsy. I could just pay it off. Yeah, sure. Let's just pay it off. It has been done! I got 200 grand on me. Let's just pay off the whole thing. Why not? Still got plenty of money for when Red shows up. Who knew just growing money on trees would be the solution to my debt problem? Speaking of growing money, this one's got 30k bells in it too. I'm completely debt-free until right now. I very much appreciate you paying off that entire loan. I appreciate it greatly, I do. You're a stand-up human. Of course, I have a feeling I know your desire. Yes, now that you've paid it off, I suppose that means you'll be wanting an even bigger house, won't you? For that is a natural thing to crave, I'm thinking. Of course, the only way I could possibly make that place any bigger would be to go upward into the sky. Doing so requires all sorts of engineering and whatnot, and all carries quite a price tag. What'd you say? Do it. Well, I've never expected such steady business from you. It's fantastic! If you insist, then I have no choice but to do as you ask, and do so with grace and skill, I might add. So tell me, what color of roof would you like this house of yours to have? Well, you see, some asshole just painted my roof without my consent, so... Pink, please. Thanks, Doug. He painted it brown? Man, I mean, it's not the worst hair color you could have chosen, but it's just so kind of bland. At least I can fix it. I'll ask you about it whenever. I'm pretty sure it just becomes one of his menu options. 777. Wonder if does this actually use any money? No. And it always lands on 777. I find this very unrealistic. Nookway actually has the standard operating hours. It's the Nook and Go that has the extended operating hours. Which tends to not be an expansion that lasts very long. But yeah, Nookway's the usual 9 AM to 10 PM. But Nook and Go's 9 AM to 11 PM. Something, convenience stores. Chad, have you seen the other snowball anywhere? We kind of need to form a snowman, but I can't find the other snowball. Like, how am I supposed to build a snowman if I don't have snowballs? Gotta be around somewhere. Tangy, of course. I must be the perfect pitch for the dog or something, who knows? Or perhaps it's the energy. I gotta be careful about this. It's alive! Okay, duly noted, I can't actually keep up with that's rolling down the hill. I can totally make it bigger by doing the old Sisyphus strategy. Oh no! That breaks it! Interesting. Alright, crap. Well, we call this a learning experience. Did I clip through it? I sure did! I gotta refine the second snowball now. Gotta be around somewhere, right? I mustn't trust hills with snowballs. It never ends well. Snowball! Snowball, I'm sorry! I know this keeps happening! We'll make you a great snowman this time, Snowball, I promise! I make no guarantees. The corner of nothingness? Nah, it's still nothing. You guys seen a snowball anywhere? All three of you? Man, it's busy in this acre. A tree that magnetically attracted dig spots? Bam. Yeah, it's possible to place a signboard with a custom design on it. I was thinking about that. You only get the 4 custom... Well, actually, I guess you get 8, technically, since the umbrellas are their own set. You don't get many of them, but it's an option. Snowball! 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 Yeah, how's it going? We've had a couple of dangerous snowball spawns. Like one that spawned right next to the lake. Yeah, these tree lines are getting kind of thick. There it is. Okay. Let's do this carefully this time. No more hills for these snowballs.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, Sable's keeping it safe. Like, you're looking for this, right? Yes. Alright, let's get to work. Oh, is Gruff staring straight at a mole beetle? Yeah, sure enough, he is. Cool. Wandering villagers can actually spot them for you. Bigger! Bigger! Alright, that's probably big enough. Let's prepare the other snowball. Leave it up here for now so I don't accidentally form the snowman a little bit early. Here's the smallest base. I did that once! Unfortunately, the sizes were off anyway, so it didn't end up being a good snowman, but it does look funny. I think it's probably a little too big. Let me shrink it just a little bit. Gotta be yet, I have! The only thing I haven't caught that's available right now is a bagworm. Surely that's a good size, right? What color, what luster, what shapeliness! Every bit of my form, so much more than simply average. Beneath your simple exterior, there obviously beats the heart of a true master. Another good snowman has been formed. I'm the cutest pile of snow this town's ever seen, but where's the love? No love? Gonna start hucking ice. Gruff, you better watch out. The snowman means business. Alright, that's it for the chores today. Pretty productive day, I must say. We got all of our fossils, built a good snowman, said hello to every villager, bought all the stuff that's new at Nook's. We paid off our entire debt, and we're getting the last house expansion tomorrow. We fixed our roof from Snake's vandalism. Pretty good day. Let's save this thing. Yeah, I failed at getting it orange. Yeah, I can't win them all. We'll get another chance someday. Alrighty. Let's go ahead then. We're off the intermission screen because we're going to switch over to some PSL. Where I'm definitely going to get some present drops, yep. Somehow I think that even the doubled rate isn't going to be enough. The rate expires in like 6 hours, that's why I kind of want to play this today. And I'm probably going to be busy in the evening because, you know, New Year's. So I don't know if I'll have time after the stream itself. Shit, then I get nothing. I mean, that's the likely result. We're gonna rain death down from above on many a dude. Phantasy Star Online Blueburst. Ah, so I'm just gonna go with episode 1 and 2. I'll go with Blueburst. It makes more sense to go with the one that's actually true. So there's a Christmas event going on the good old Ephinea Phantasy Star Online server. And for 4 days throughout it, the Christmas presents that can drop have a doubled rate. Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, New Year's Eve, and New Year's Day. And well, it's New Year's Day, so... Doubled presents? Somehow, I will only believe it when I see it. My luck is dubious at best. Yeah, I only found out about it because one of the regulars told me about it. It's like, they do what? I didn't know they do that. News to me. I've never actually, been actively playing the game while the Christmas event's been going on, so... Done with the final day for doubled ones. The actual event continues until the 11th, so we still got several more days. For Christmas time. Go ahead and press this, get the model turned back on. I mean, I really like just everything drops stuff more often week that's going on at the moment. But yeah, for Rare Enemy Week, I'll probably be hunting the Rare Episode 4 boss, because I still want that damn Heaven Striker with good amounts of hits. I've been trying very hard. And I've gotten ones that have moderate hits, but never ones that have a lot. Ah yes, I might as well play my own music, so let's just get that going. What a start! PSO slimes are much less cute than Dragon Quest ones, let me tell you. Today is Huecast Day for luck, which means I got nothing on that one. The fiasco of Christmas continues. But are there metal slimes? Sadly, no. Alright, prepare the sky laser, here we go. Get a load of gifts. We'll see. I mean, at least they might actually drop this time. The default rate's low enough where it's just like, I can go a bunch of runs without even seeing a single present. That's a photon drop, that's not a present. Though I'm never too sad to see photon drops. I need thousands of them, so I mean, why not? Don't need power materials anymore, my banks are completely overstuffed with them. There's at least a couple of things in the rare Christmas present stuff that I'd like to get. I mean, the big one's probably just more stuff for upgrading weapons, but there's a couple of weapons in there that'd be neat. Yeah, I can see, it's fine. It's fine, Dorphins. God, they're so chunky. Alright, gather up, gather up. Sky Laser, go burr. Wrong button. Ah, it's nice not having to worry about the attack power thing sometimes. Another photon drop, sure. I mean, like 90% of the presents that I get are just gonna be photon drops as well. It's one of those things, they're valuable, they're just not exciting. I did at least get the chance to play in a group for a while. On New Year's Eve. So that was fun. Mowed through a whole bunch of the episode 1 version of this quest. And we all collectively found jack shit. I got like a couple of moderately interesting things from the presents that dropped, but that was about it. You know, I can see the appeal of people using the new analog camera feature that Ephinea got working, but I need the buttons for my... If I had more buttons on this gamepad, then I could get away with the analog joystick, but... Unfortunately, I need those for my spells. Because I don't much feel like reaching over to the keyboard all the time. Damn, one of them stuck in a hit anyways. Deploy is one of the only ways to stop these idiots from charging, but it needs to be a fresh cast, so... You basically just gotta memorize what waves they spawn in, which is bothersome, but not impossible. I mean, that escape though? Probably not. Nah, I got 2 on me. With the exception of this next wave, because I don't think there's actually a way to avoid these hitting you. Pretty sure this one's guaranteed, but... Because there's just not enough time by the time you regain movement. forgot about that one. But I had enough time anyways. Benefits of using the add-on that has the little HP reader up there in the upper right. I can react to some of the enemies that spawn before they actually appear. I try to keep the raptors nice and close, since they'll run away if you hit them from too far away. They're fussy like that. Bird! The bird's next to my head! It's gonna hit me! Damn you! Couldn't convince the satellite laser to actually aim at it. It pretty much auto-aims within a large cone, so if it decides it wants to attack something else, by gummit, it's going to attack something else. Oh, hey, another unlocked material. Nice. Oh, I don't have my photon blast yet. Mind mixed in here somewhere. There it is. Apparently the playlist is in a King of Fighters mood today. Yeah, it's funny how much more harmless the Dorphins are compared to freaking Del Biters, which is what they're based off of. Despite being massively larger, they're way less threatening because of how much slower they are. Yeah, episode 2 is just stupid. Like, late game episode 2's enemies are disgustingly overtuned on Ultimate. I freaking hate it. I don't like doing episode 2 hunts as a result. One of those things where, yeah, it plays fine in a group, I guess. But by yourself, it's just hell. Episode 2 is a very pretty expansion for PSO, but dear God. Stop that. Then there's the Dell Depths, zipping around at Mach speed, causing you to go into your evasion stance constantly because of their just Beyblading into you over and over again. And then when you can finally start thinking about moving, they pop out of the ground and throw a Medget at you. And then there's the Sinnozoas spawning in from out of nowhere, karate chopping you into oblivion with probably the highest attack stat in the game. Seabeds is misery. A discount brave man, but it sucks. Seabeds is one of those areas where I won't go without a cure freeze. I had to early on, of course, but otherwise, this thing is staying stapled to my face the entire time. I mean, G's are nothing compared to anything else. At least you can kill them with, like, hell weapons. Now, Central Control Area has much worse things. Like those giant flowers that I hate. They do take a long ass time to spawn, that is true. They got the Monest effect. Where they're gonna come down making noise for like a solid 5 seconds before they finally show up. Honestly, the only mini-boss enemy from episode 2 that's not actively annoying is good old Gibbles. This is just Gibbles. He doesn't spend all this time running away. He doesn't have super-duper instant death attack that can't even be resisted. Just a big fella. Everybody loves Gibbles. Yeah, Phantasm World 4 is also just suffering. Even with a group, that one's suffering. The control towers were a mistake. Yeah, even Gibbles' name is funny. Everybody loves Gibbles. Such a cool guy. Ow! What are you ain't gelling? Why aren't you gelling? Stop it! Stop it with your crits! Stop it this instant! Don't really want to be in this spot. Oh yeah, Phantasy Star Online's not gonna die anytime soon thanks to fan servers. And hell, it's even mostly playable offline with the mystical power of downloadable GameCube quests. Ah, now there's an old commercial buzz. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't think about it because of the name Jellin. Their feet are smelling, but they're so not gelling. Yeah, I've pretty much only played the Sonic games when it comes to Genesis. The private servers even existing for this is pretty much just an act of determination. Because it's not like they have the source code or anything to work with, so it's really just trying to reverse engineer whatever they can from Sega's sloppy early 2000s code. If there's one thing I've gotten from people who actually work on servers for this game is that Bloomburst is, not the most well-programmed thing. From Sega, who would have guessed? You hit it with the old... Yeah, this double present drops for the next 5.5 hours. Not that you'd be able to tell, since double of a small number is still a pretty small number. It's the classic conundrum of this game's drop rates. It's like, oh yeah, you get an extra 50% rare drop rate this week. And you realize how little of a boost that is, right? It's better than nothing, but I mean... It has an effect. It is a noticeable effect, but it's still not much of an effect. What? Stupid birds. To the casket flight. Stop it. Stop it. That's it. Stopping it myself. I have 2 of those left. Rip! Might actually have to throw the Cure Shock on there. Because somebody's feeling aggravating today. It's hard to find room for more than 1 Cure slot in Blue Burst. They added so many good slot items and you only get 4! How am I supposed to choose? They're all so good! '25th anniversary coming. God. This really was a year 2000 game, huh? Time flies! bird's always lurking. Always. It's funny to compare episode 2 and 4 in terms of their annoyances. Episode 2 has all the things that instantly kill you and that are disgustingly too fast and all this other stuff. Meanwhile, episode 4's main annoyance is that there's a lot of things that knock you flat in your ass a lot. Not outright kill, just kind of annoy you. And then there's these idiots that like to teleport around and constantly punish droids trying to use freeze traps or paralysis or like anything else. They have to freeze trap them in a very specific way so they don't just all avoid it because they're spot dodging son of a bitches. Oh, well, it would be if Sega released Blue Burst. Yeah, that ain't happening. They need their Infinite Money Machine of PSO2 currently in New Genesis to keep going, so... They'll probably make some sort of referential, anniversary content for PSO2, though. Money! Money! Money good. Think fast! A quest or maybe some scratch cards or something, whatever they use for monetization these days. I don't know, guys, you play New Genesis. What's their monetization model these days? Is it still gachapon scratch card outfit nonsense like with the original PSO2? Okay, it's still the scratch cards. Got it. Ah, Japan and their lottery systems. They love that shit. Sometimes it's pay to win scratch cards. Ah, so the ones that drop like EX cubes and whatever. Whatever the equivalent of thing you need to buy later things is in PSO2. PSO2 did that thing that drives me nuts with a lot of online games where they decide, hey, you know what? What if we just have like 17 currencies? I'm looking at you, FF14! What Nook do to me today? Oh, he's gonna build me a second story in the house! Because our first tree that had 90,000 bells on it grew in. So I'm paying off my loan. Yeah, I know it's mostly used for just trying to get people to spend more money, yada yada, and all that stuff. Essentially being used to disguise the amount of time and money that goes into gathering all this stuff. It's just like, ugh. Oh, you're playing Boss Randomizer? With Chaos Mode? 3 Trinexes. That's some bad luck. Over 20 currencies now. The fact that they had to get you to keep converting them between expansion packs kind of shows how ridiculous that got. Oh yeah, now your tomes are this. Now they're this. And now they're these 3 types, and you can convert those for like 110 and yada yada. It's just like, have you considered just reusing the same damn currencies and not making a new one every expansion? Oh, welcome! Just doing a little bit of the old Phantasy Star Online today. I'm trying to get some Christmas presents. So far, 0, as expected. Alright, come on, get over here, go on. We can get booster packs in different sets. Well, it ain't working, that's for sure. The only thing it made me feel is the UI bloat. There we go, that's the term I'm going for. Yeah, I stopped a couple expansions ago. And it's not really a game that's the most easy to pick back up after you've not been playing it. All thanks to the main story quest. And just how goddamn long it is! Oh god! Footbar's a nice, well-rounded one. Alright, fine, the cure shock's going on. Yeah. So I'm running out of soul atomizers. That's gonna be my cast speed is gonna be lowered for a bit. I mostly end up playing alone in this game, so lots of Romarals because they're very self-sufficient. Lazy. I had a property for a couple of years there. That's cool. Mostly let friends use it for, like, gather-ups and various events. I made a nice little theater down in the basement that got used a fair bit. Well, the thing about F-14, the whole, like, DPS tank healer nonsense, is that they knew that that's what would make the money. As their direct competitor is, and, well, still is, World of Warcraft. Yeah, it was the streamlining of all the classes that made me stop playing. That was the big thing. The moment Scholar was no longer unique in any fashion, so I was just like, nah, I'm out. And of course, poor Warrior just sitting over there with the dev team not being able to decide what the hell they want them to be.
Just kind of staring at it. It's like, oh god, what is my role? Why does it change every other week?
Stormblood was a very tumultuous time for Warrior. They just kept changing it, doing like big overhauls, patch to patch. They couldn't decide! They couldn't decide! Yeah, the Astral Engine changes. This is why Shelby stopped playing. We both just kind of sat in the corner and we're very pissy about the changes to the healing classes.
It's like, oh, come on.
Wait. They took away the Dragoon's ability to jump? They only get higher level of jumps?
But it's Dragoon! What do you mean they don't get the basic jump? That's their entire history!
Man! I'm sure like the actual story content and whatnot's a lot better these days, but
the class changes are forever confounding.
Yeah, the Dawntrail story was very mid. Is that the third expansion? I mean, the sixth one? The unlucky number seems to be 3 with them. The Stormblood was also a third expansion, I guess. And it was also not great. They just don't meme kill anymore. But where's love?
Showtime!
Well, it's one of those things. There's an audience for every change. Some people probably like the more streamlined classes because it means they can level up multiple of them without having to worry too much. I heard the subscribe sound! Let me refresh this page. But it's not showing up! In fact, a lot of things aren't showing up! What the? No, this gift her thank you, get yourself over to Argonian Bookworm. It's just like I heard it! I know I heard it! The New Year's already breaking! Honestly, that's a pretty good descriptor of 14, yeah. It set out to be a pretty standard MMO, and it's good at that. It is good at that. I can't really take that away from it. There's a reason why there's so many bloody players. But its Final Fantasy flavoring is definitely very, how shall we say, existent? But not much beyond that. There's Moogles and Chocobos and such, I guess. I mean, it's not just the cat girls. I saw a whole lot of cat boys as well when I played that game. I mean, at least all the various cameo boss fights are kind of neat. Which is an oddball for me. I feel like I should like the music more than I do. I mean, it's well composed. It's just not my flavor of thing. I mean, yeah. Crazy as it is, in every MMO that offers multiple races, human will always be the most common one. Because, you know, people like to make the character self-insert. So human. Or else we're probably more popular when the bunnies didn't exist. Well, they're probably still pretty common. Lizards. The bunnies cannot play too forward. Ah, that is tragic. How can you go without hats? There's so many fashionable headwears. That's definitely something I can give FF14. The outfit game was very good. Yo, you want to play some dress up? They got you covered. I still remember at Heaven's Sword, where they did the insane thing of releasing just a basic-ass t-shirt as one of the most popular clothes
Because they so rarely gave you simple clothing options.
It's like they were using all these big fancy things, so when just a basic-ass
T-shirt showed up, people were all over that shit. And of course it required a rare crafting ingredient from a luck dungeon.
It's also one that doesn't have an Over's fan service. Yeah, it's just a regular t-shirt. It's even kind of baggy. There's literally nothing fancy about it. It's just a t-shirt. It's just one of those things where the game was so starved for normal outfits, especially tops, that people were desperate, man. I think it was the very first of those luck dungeons where you essentially had to keep picking the correct door. You're essentially playing treasure chest game with something that you have a limited quantity of. No mask of truth, you just had to pick the right box. Like 10 times in a row or something stupid. It might have only been like 8, but there was still a lot of 50-50s, man. That is a lot of 50-50s to have to win back-to-back to get the good shit. I came up with a fairly wide variety of outfits for the 2 characters I played a bunch of. They were 2 very different flavors of character, despite both being cats. So the outfits were wildly different. It's 5 rooms down, the maps are fairly easy to get. Somehow I'm not surprised they nerfed that, because it was
Completely ridiculous in Heaven's Sword.
I stuck to a lot of the crafting class gear, so stuff like blacksmith and farming and mining clothes. On one of my characters, at least. The other one was more nerd outfits. Nerd. Yeah, fashion's definitely the true end game. There's so much to choose from. And the fact that you can choose pretty much anything. And the game's been going long enough to where it has something for pretty much every form of fashion you would want. Yo, speaking of fashion, Hunter, did Monster Hunter Rise have any sort of like transmog system or some way to make an outfit? Instead of having to wear whatever scattering of armor set pieces you built? It did? Sweet. I know there was layered armor, but it was a super limited thing in Monster Hunter World. So if they expanded on that, that'd be good. Don't bother with 14 unless you want to dedicate your next few months to it. Because at this point, trying to get into that game and get caught up is, probably a couple of 100 hours just to do the damn story quests. You might be freeman to buy layered weapons? I don't mind cosmetic weapons that much. It was always the armor that bothered me because, well, to put it simply, to get the different stats that you want, you usually don't end up using the exact same armor set on every piece. So you always end up with this clusterfuck of different armor pieces, especially in the old games. And to say the least, it was not the most visually appealing thing. Though I do recall my dual sword set in Monster Hunter 4 actually looks pretty good. The pieces coincidentally worked together pretty decently, which was a pleasant surprise. I couldn't say the same thing about the hammer set. The hammer set looked like shit. like to joke about layered armors being clown suits. Oh, they definitely know. The Monster Hunter devs have been doing this for long enough that they understand people's struggle with trying to look good. Just another photon drop, don't get excited. No gifts yet.
Showtime!
Ever since I've always been a horrendous mishmash? Yeah. Oh, 'tis the curse. Alright, that one came too. So everything for the 89 months. Just 11 more for the big 100. Oh god, we're that close to me actually having enough subscribe time to get to triple digits. Where does the time go? Yeah, the volatile sets are exactly what I'm thinking of, since my two first ones were, of course, Monster Hunter Tri and then Monster Hunter Fuller Ultimate. And that had the classic armor systems, where armors just had a certain set of skills on them rather than slots and whatnot. So it creates the old horrendous mismatch thing going on. I guess I don't need the faster cast speeds, but it does help. I mean, deliberately uncoordinated is a fashion choice. Yeah, that's kind of been a consistent thing with any of these games that end up on a Nintendo console, I've noticed. Is they try to make them good, like, entry-level Monster Hunter titles. Because that's what they did with Tri as well. Now, unfortunately, part of that was over-tutorializing Tri something fierce! Like, holy shit! But other than that... Monster Hunter's Tri's tutorial will go down in infamy as one of the worst ones of the era. It's like, what's that? You want to go hunt the big monsters? Now spend like 2.5 hours gathering mushrooms and shit first. I mean, I like Tri, but that tutorial segment is the main thing that I look at and go, don't really want to pick this back up again right now. Oh, they explain everything. Everything. Now, of course, they don't go over, like, monster mechanics or whatnot. They just teach you all the very, very, very basics to get you gathering enough to make some potions, I guess. Get you acquainted with the farm and other such things to fuel your infinite need of healing items. Really, they just make you spend a long, long time getting very familiar with Dragon Roost Island. Does it teach you to breathe? I mean, it teaches you how to swim around underwater, so close enough. For me, my most common and consistent weapons are hammer and dual swords. And then I'll usually have a third or fourth, depending on the game itself and its offerings. Like with World, I ended up really liking bow. I'll usually have like a back pocket bowgun build of some kind sitting around, but I often don't want to use it because it's boring as shit. It's like, I'm sorry, I came here to bash the monsters' faces in, not play a shooter with them. Or in the case of some portions of World, sit under them with cluster bombs! Ah yes, the infamous long swords! The primary reason for the existence of the slot item that gets rid of tripping. That your entire party will have to equip because god damn it, Longsword, would you stop sweeping the entire arena with tripping attacks? At least my crowd control attacks are very localized to one area of the monster. It's like, if you're getting in front of the head and getting flung away by hammer pounds, that's your own damn fault now, isn't it? If there's a hammer in the party, you know where they're gonna be. I'm talking to you, Great Sword! Stop coming to the head! You know what's gonna happen! Well, that's the thing about Longsword. Longsword sweeps are so wide that even if the Longsword's, you know, in a respectable position, it's still going to hit somebody by the head because the sword's just that freaking big.
They don't call it a short sword, that shit is definitely long.
Especially any of the, like, slightly smaller monsters. Yeah, Greatsword, you need to have a very firm memorization of monster patterns to get the most out of it. But if you know those patterns, and you know where you can sneak in charges, oh, baby. That's the pure satisfaction weapon. You want to get that rush of serotonin? For landing the perfect hit? Well, that's Greatsword, baby. There was an old video of I'm not sure which game it was, it might have been Try or something, where it was just a Greatsword user showing all the great little prediction moments they got over a period of time. Just think the voice sample, gotcha, bitch! Because that do be how it feels. You get him at the perfect moment, it's just... gotcha. I played Switchblade had a similar issue. I mean, Switch X. Similar issue for me. I just don't really like micromanagement as part of my weapons. So that writes off the Insect Glaive as well. Dual Sword has some micromanagement, but it's very mild. It's like, I'm more concerned about micromanaging what the hell the monster's doing more than what I'm actually doing with my weapon. Yeah, but there's still that annoying down period where you're trying to get your buffs back up by firing at specific portions of the monster, and hoping they don't move or wiggle slightly to the side, causing you to get another leg instead of the head again. You know, I never actually bothered with energy drinks with dual swords. I just never had much issue staying in Archdemon form anyways. Now Bo, on the other hand! Yeah, guzzle those energy drinks. Guzzle them. Guzzle! Bo was thirsty when it came to energy. So thirsty!
He wanted all of your energy all the time.
Wait a minute, I know this classic song. Turn this up a bit. Yep, still sounds goofy as hell in Mega Man. And sometimes I'm just feeling really, really lazy, and I just want the monster to not be able to have a chance to hit me, so I pick Lance. We just pitch a tent with the Lance and sit there and keep countering them, making them sad. Lance is a pretty goofy weapon, yeah. It's the closest thing you'll ever get to being a tank in Monster Hunter. Because it is definitely purely defensively oriented. Unless the newer games changed that, but the old ones, they were definitely very much meant for defense. Yeah, forgetting about Lance is the default state for that one. I mean, it's always been counterattack oriented. That's part of its kit. I mean, it's the main damaging part of the kit. Since you really just sit there and counterattack every bloody thing the monster wants to do. I primarily used it on Diablos because he is easy as shit to counter repeatedly since he's just constantly swinging his head around like an idiot. And none of my other weapons can actually reach Diablos' head since it's constantly 5 miles in the sky, so I might as well just poke him with a lance. It's like, I'd love to knock this thing out, but unfortunately, it's spending all of its time with its head held high, and my hammer is stubby and small. It doesn't, even the uppercut doesn't reach most of the time. That bitch is tall. I mean, it works, but it's just like, I want to use the big hammer slam, you know? I want to use the good attacks. The uppercut's fine, but it's not the most exciting thing to use. And since Diablos' primary attack method is their face, you have to spend a lot of other times just hitting them elsewhere. You can do this when you lay the top for a stun. But it's dull. I don't like Diablos. I've noticed that I tend to have a bias against a lot of the older monsters. Mostly because their attack patterns have this tendency of just being needlessly annoying. Guiltiest fairy jump attacks in the world? I mean, who isn't? Look, I'm just saying, they gave you a screw attack as a hammer in World for jumping off of a slope. Of course you're gonna use it, it's really freaking good! Yeah, there's always the good old rolling off of a ledge with the charge going, so then you can release the charge to immediately go jump back towards the ledge to hit them with the swing.
I think it was the Witcher crossover boss in World where jump attacks were so ludicrously effective. It was very funny just to have a whole team of hammer users jumping off the side of a cliff then jumping back on just over and over and over again.
Showtime!
Because, of course, it's one of the most immobile monsters in the game, since it would just kind of stand there being scary looking.
So it made it very easy to spam jump attacks on.
Shall I thank me the tier 2 for 52 months? Happy New Year! We're talking about the glory that is Hammer and Monster Hunter. Can't wait for a while so I can bonk all the things. Must bonk. The need is never ending to bonk all things. There's two rooms I can think of in particular in World that were just the best things for slope spam. There was that one in the Crystal Highlands that's essentially just an entire slope room. I think Kira intended to spawn in that room. The whole room's a slope. You can just slide everywhere. And then there was the one in, like... it's where a bunch of the Elder Dragons were. Has the volcano portion. I forget what exactly it was called, like Elder Highlands or something. And it was a room that was filled to the brim with, like, bones and shit that's Nergigante normally spawned in. And it had slopes everywhere. And it was really good. Yeah, Diablos had enough slopes in that area, but it also frequently went underground where there's not really slopes that the game will let you slope off of. Most depressing. Black Diablos especially really liked hanging out underground. That bitch. I've had a vendetta against Diablos and their various colored cousins for pretty much the entire existence of my playing this damn game. I hate them. They're hardly even anywhere close to the most difficult thing I find in those games, but they're just so annoying! And the Black Diablos just won't stop screaming at me like, bitch, I know you're in heat, shut up! The fact that that's the canonical reason why Black Diablos is so damn angry. Jesus. Hey, weren't you so happy when they made a cousin to Kezu that has the same habit of just roaring constantly? Giganox. And of course, both of them require the high-grade earplugs to stop. At least Giganox had music. I get why Kezu doesn't, but, like, come on. It just feels awkward hunting in silence. Yeah, but I mean the excuse for the constant Kezu not having any music thing. It could always be somebody's first time with the series. That's gonna be the excuse every time. But if 3 has anything going for it, especially, it's that it introduced us to the angriest pickle that ever lived! The experience with that game and Devil Joe is pretty much universal. You get to high rank for the first time, you go on a hunt, you're going after good old Kurapeko, just good old corporate derp, running around being an idiot as they usually do. And then they do their call, and it's like, huh, that's a call I haven't heard before. Oh God! I do miss Kurapeko a lot. I love that bird. What? I realize it's a complicated monster to put in the game because of all the different calls and interactions and whatnot. But I miss him! It's just a fun, silly little bird guy. I mean, mean, well timed entry and honestly music at least. Victory theme right at the end of the quest before we go do another run. Double present drops, eh? This has been what? 3 runs and we still haven't seen one? Or has it only been 2? It's like we've been talking about stuff, so I honestly forget. Joe's a funny guy, because, like, he got so angry in the Korean world. It's just kind of a doofy, hungry fella back in 3 and 4. But man, something really pissed him off in the world, because he was angry. Very angry. Joe has lots of disagreements with your further existence. All it took was me seeing him frickin' suplex. Oh, one of the other monsters to be like, well, shit. And then I took Devil Joe's face and put it on a stick and called it a hammer. Hammer's honestly looking for a good sense of scale with monsters. Just because how they're constructed. You get little faces and put them on a stick for some enemies, and then with Jan Moran you put a tooth. A singular tooth. Because that boy is big. Oh. The good boy, it was still going. I mean, Basil Goose's theme song is majestic and all, but he's got nothing on good old Devil Joe. I'll forever remember the opening sting of Basil Goose's theme as a result, though, because it's just so bombastic. It's like, ah, here he comes again. Let me get my electric bow out and kill him. That was the thing with Basil Goose, really. Unlike the pickle, he is just not threatening at all. He shows up, he does his thing, and then you can either kill him almost immediately, or... This is my impact on Fonz, yeah, pretty much. It's like, Basil, just go away. You're not no great Jaggy, I ain't happy to see you. Oh Oh, great, Jaggy. You silly fella. Oh, hey, what's going on in here? 'Cause ah! He did bring a pretty cool brass section, it's true. Oh shit, I'm turning this one up. Break the targets! A new record! Home run contest! Man, old Smash music is so different in flavor to the newer stuff. Cause like, Brawl Onward, they had this sense of epic scale to them. But for 64 and Melee, it was still just kind of this fun little side thing. So the music was just like really bombastic and fun. The newer songs are good too, it's just it's a different flavor. Video game smiley face, yeah, pretty much. That's not a present. They don't have to learn new old Monster Hunter games. It gives them some sense of perspective, I suppose, but it might be a bit rough to go to after starting with World. Yes! It ends with that! Ah, what a majestic remix. Thank you, Trolling of Tools. Yeah, Melee's got them vibes, you know? A new record! God. If Smash has had one thing that's consistent across the series, it's damn good announcers. The Melee one may be iconic, but I mean, the Ultimate one's good too. They're all good. I mean, I'll give Melee a pass on the whole QA issue, because, seriously. They made that game stupid fast. Too fast. Hey, a Lava's Cannon. Nice. Somewhere around 11 months, yeah. That's ridiculously fast for a game like that. They wanted it to be a launch title, but didn't quite make it. Almost, though. Almost. Very close. Anyways, time to get run over by a car again. What? Oddly, I still like Melee's single-player content the most. once again, it's another case of it's fairly low committal, and I kind of like that. And I think it has fun events. I respect Subspace, but I think it's just a bit much. Beats the pants off of World of Light, though. Adventure mode was essentially what Subspace would become, more or less. It was more or less the blueprint. I'll tell you one reason why Melee has fond memories in my system rather than the kind of negative ones associated with Brawl and Onward. There's this little thing called Online Mode that started being introduced from Brawl Onward.
And I can't say anything positive has ever come out of that option in all of the games coming after.
Because Smash Bros. Online has been consistently hot garbage. So yeah, my multiplayer experience with Melee is offline, and thus, everything feels nice. I'll forever remember the day I had the universities, like Network Tech, take a look at the data packets being sent from my Wii for trying to play Brawl Online, and then proceeding to start laughing hysterically because Nintendo had not bothered to do any goddamn packet management, causing it to be a massive security risk to try to have the game able to connect properly. They took one look at it, and it's like, I'd have to demilitarize the entire connection for this game to work properly.
It's just like, okay, don't do that, man. We're good.
Is it Nintendo's Online still peer-to-peer? Yup!
Sure is!
Oh, the money in the universe, and they haven't really improved things in years. I mean, it's obviously better than it was, but it's still laughable by the current industry standards. Yeah, it's always been bad, and now it's paid and bad. And they even offer an alternative service that's even more expensive that you can get
Totally ripped off for in order to have access to some ROMs.
and rented DLC. I can't stress the word rented enough there. Rented DLC. A lot of people bring up the DLC when it comes to Nintendo Scam Online. I'm just like, you realize you don't own that DLC, right? If you go, the moment you get rid of your Nintendo Online or go back to the standard one, you don't have that DLC anymore. You're renting it. I mean, I can try and stop you from owning video games, but here's the thing. If I can't own my video games, I won't rent their video game either. Yeah, I'm very fussy about... You know how often I like to go back to games that I enjoyed? Being able to go back to the game and play it a second time, or a third time, or even more than that, is important to me. I don't like buying the games just to play through it once and then never touch them again. Sure, sometimes the means of playing them, such as with my old cartridges, can change a little bit over time, such as using the Super NT instead of a Super Nintendo. But I still have the game, and I'm still able to pop it in there and be good to go. My heavily customized Phantasy Star Online on the GameCube. It's good times. Yeah, I know it's not true for a lot of people. I am notoriously sentimental, so... Yeah, the whole, like, rental systems and whatnot have definitely gotten better over time. Like, Game Pass could actually be kind of good. Though you'd have to actually be making a lot of use of it for it to be worth the extra cost. That's always the struggle, you know? It's like buying a 3 times the XP thing that lasts for precisely 24 real-to-life hours in an MMO. You feel like you need to get your money's worth, and it can be difficult to get your money's worth. It's like, I'm good, I don't really want the time constraints in there. I want to be able to play something comfortably on my own time and not just feel like money's falling out of my wallet. I need that money. I like money. Money is important. PS2 was definitely that good shit, yeah. They were getting so much third-party support at the time. So many games on that console. Woohoo! Woo! Why do you have to pay to speed up progression? That's what I'm happy with this games in terms of its grinding style. You kind of don't really have to worry about the XP very much, it just kind of happens. You'll get your levels just by trying to find the gear that you're after, and I mean, the gear's the point. You can't just be finding the gear super easily all the time, or you won't have anything left to play. At that point, you'd just be like speedrunning and shit, I suppose. Or just playing with friends and helping them find cool stuff. I never had the option of having multiple companies' stuff in the household, so it was primarily Nintendo, yeah. So it's much more not having to deal with guardian figures and going on my own. That's when I got into more stuff, more varied stuff. Having access to a proper PC to call my own, stuff like that. It was nice. What? Yeah, the basic one here, Nintendo Online subscription, is cheap as hell. Like, the regular one is very cheap. But it's not so much the cost, it's the fact that they're charging you for it at all. That's the thing. It's one of those principle of the matter things where the service is so far behind the times that it's almost an insult to have to charge for it in the first place. Now, the Nintendo Scam Online package, that one is grossly overpriced. Like, to a disgusting degree. The only way I've ever heard people using that one is on the family plan, which makes it much more affordable. Oh, thank you for the 1,000 biddies there, Night Dreams. We're hiding presents and having no luck. So, you know, a day ending in Y. Yeah, I remember Among Us. People took it way too seriously. Jesus Christ. It's only a game. Why you have to be mad? Hey, it's not my fault that everybody had a very distinct demo that I could follow. I was definitely guilty of just meandering and doing my own thing in that game. Heard pretty good things about the newest Pokemon Snap game. I didn't really see much of it in action. But people seem to rather enjoy it. The nice thing about the original Pokemon Snap is honestly just how small it is. Like, that was a great game to just pop in for the afternoon, have a grand old time, and then come back to it some other time when you're feeling like it. Because a game like that can't be all that long, or the gimmick would wear out pretty fast. So it might have been just a touch too short, but it was good. Yeah, just endlessly charming. The perfect size for a bite-sized snack. Which makes me stunned that it was released in the middle of the rental era. It's like 7 times the Pokemon roster. This is true. There's a lot of the little fellas these days. One would say too many of the little fellas. Way too many of the little fellas. saw one of those printer stations in the wild for Snap. The local Blockbuster decidedly did not have one. Yeah, the Snap games being able to dedicate themselves to presenting a sort of, like, actual environment with the critters all in it makes a big difference. Because even in the newer actual games in the series that try to do that sort of thing, unfortunately the rest of the games surrounding them is so shit that it accomplishes basically nothing. Ah yes, I'm really getting a feel for how these imaginary critters exist in this environment. This environment of endless, super low-res grass texture. With occasionally a tree. Where's this divinity armor? Where are you? I want your 4 slots. I must have been back in the previous room. Shit. Ah, I'm not gonna bother. It's just a miseta. I mean, yeah! It's definitely a good thing that they're not releasing another one too quickly. Anyone born in 2003 is now 21 years old. Ah, you're so young! Yeah, the open world craze definitely did not do them any favors. Because the thing is, Game Freak's not very good at modernizing.
Like at all?
We saw it initially in the extreme struggle they had jumping into 3D graphics after working only with 2D for the longest time, and they're still not good at 3D graphics, I might add.
And then they have to try to do a modern open world game? They don't know what the hell they're doing on that one. And they certainly don't have enough time to figure it out. And probably not enough time to hire on anybody who could actually help.
Showtime!
Oh, Space Times, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Using to support the channel and getting Jonathan spinning a bit more for us today. Yes. We're on the desperate hunt for some Christmas presents and having no luck. I didn't get very many photon routes, honestly. And certainly not the actual, like, rare weapon to master in this quest. But I mean, that's like a 1 in 3,000 chance. If it drops, I'll be ecstatic. And if it drops with enough hit percent for me to finally not have to hunt this thing, then I'll be super ecstatic. But instead we get more junk like the Disco Liberator and Stag Cutlery. And all these people keep finding level 30 spell discs. I've never seen one of those in my entire time playing this game, and I have a lot of hours in this game.
It's driving me crazy.
I only ever see the support level 30 discs because those don't have an absurd drop rate. Like that level 30 Resta disc that's on the ground over there, according to my drop list. Ah, the old YouTube content. Yeah, I ended up switching over to live streams as YouTube started plummeting downward, and well, the trend definitely continued on that front. And I certainly don't have the money to afford an entire editing team to keep pumping out like highlight reels and whatnot. It's quite the tricky process these days. Well, with quality standards being so high, eh? What? And now having to compete with AI-generated content. Yes, I know, I said the bad word. But it's true, though. I mean, a lot of human inventions are mistakes. It's just another one for the pile at this point. The overworld video games version of art in general, you know, that's not a bad comparison. And if it's anything like the overworld video games rush, it's never gonna end. Yeah, a lot of my old YouTube videos got a lot of traction for me just naming it the level name. Because, I mean, back in the day, that's all it was. It was just me loading up the game, playing through the stage, and then doing the thing. The time limit restrictions on YouTube were so tight back then that it really lended itself well to a one-stage format of games that had fairly quick stages, like Mega Man. Yeah, back when Let's Plays were popular. Mostly because streaming didn't exist yet. Yep, 10 minutes back in the day. Or more specifically, 10 minutes and 59 seconds. Then they bumped it up to 15 minutes after a while, and then it started becoming really long. And now we have the, like, 12-hour videos. And now the amount of data on YouTube is completely ludicrous. Good lord. It's like, how many servers you got going on there to store all that crap?
How much water are you burning on the coolant systems there, buds? Oh, all of it? Oh, God.
So the planet doesn't need water, right? Instead of Mako energy, it's just server room sucking up all the water. And instead of a more comfortable life of high energy environments like Shinra, it's just the internet. The internet takes up a lot of space, yo. Just putting some sort of steam-based power plant right above it, you know? If engineering could make it work, it'd probably be funny. Yes, it's like, this thing runs itself. We made a geothermal power plant out of a server room.
Sure, that doesn't seem dangerous.
Look, it's just this generation's version of a problem having its can kicked down the road. Which means if it stands to the repetition of history and the cycle that exists, it means it'll probably be whichever generation is like 3 generations from now's problem. Which is not a good thing, obviously, because we've already seen the problems that causes.
You could do it in oxygen not included, but the temperatures would be so high and break the computers in real life.
Go idea! They're cooking the hard drives! I worked in a building that had a server room once. And it had the colossal failure while I was there. Not only did the AC fail at one point, oh my god, it's an actual present, but the alarm that's supposed to tell you when the AC fails also failed. So, the cooling system failed, and the backup in case the cooling system failed. There was a lot of panic that day. That's on Crystal, eh? They're not even as useful as drops. Did it explode? Thankfully, no. The only reason we even noticed is because a coworker that was talking to me leaned up against the wall on the other side of the server room and felt that the wall was hot. And he's just like, that can't be good. We thankfully did not lose any data. It's a good thing it was noticed then, because if that was going on for another couple of hours, we probably would have lost data. I mean, blowing into the cartridge worked. Like, that was still something that worked, because it got the dust out of there. But it also mixed in the moisture from your breath, which could cause damage to the cartridges over time. The old alcohol and cotton swab method works a lot better. Hey, sometimes people lose their server files. It's always a panic when it happens because there's usually a lot of stuff in there. That's why you need to have backups of backups of backups these days. I even got an extra external drive for the holidays just so I can have another copy of my backups. Alright, who's ready to open a photon drop from the Christmas present? We got a present! What is it? I bet it's gonna be a photon drop. Am I carrying one already? No. Here comes the photon drop! It's coming! It's coming! Gee, what a surprise! It said at least more than one. That's 2! Woo! I've seen as many as 3 from one present. Yeah, that one time on the previous stream I opened a horde, which is 99 of them, but you know, other than that. It's gonna take a while. Hell yeah, it is. So how many of those do I need? Technically, I have a never-ending need for photon drops. As a done item, they are honestly useful, but you need so many of them that, well, they had to have the words useful wrapped in quotes. Because you use photon drops to improve your good gear to be really good gear. But it's also abhorrently expensive. A single weapon takes like 1,000 photon drops to max out. Okay, it's not quite that bad, but it's a lot. By the way, this game actually plays really well on the Steam Deck. That's actually been my primary use for the Steam Deck these days. Just because it's more comfy and it's easier on my shoulder. My shoulder gets a little mad at me if I play games at the PC for too long. Something strain that happens from having a job that makes you fairly immobile. Have a good one, XPC. Thanks for dropping by while you could. Yeah, I got a Steam Deck. Good little thing. Yeah, Blueberry's System 1 with episode 4, which is what we're currently farming. In hopes of giving a Heaven Striker with at least 30 hit. I've got one with 20 and it still misses a fair bit, so I prefer at least 30. How's the screen on the OLED? Crystal clear. I can see why people love OLED screens. This is actually the first one I've owned, so I get it. I understand now. It seems like it's not even that reflective either, so you don't have to worry about that happening. Yeah, it's one of those things where the only reason I got the Steam Deck is because, you know, it was a holiday gift, and thus, I wasn't paying for the majority of it. Because I would be very unlikely to purchase that with my own funds. Get the hell out of me, Aztecs. Yeah. Oh, this asshole! Just immediately activated. Oh, such a beauty! Gaze upon my glory. Oh, this. Dual Destinies is an odd game, but I liked it. I didn't really get what people's beef with like the 3D models of the characters were, because they were well made. I think they look better than a lot of the upscales from that the Trilogy collection has of the old sprites. Maya, what did they do to your hair? It looks like this weird solid mass. Maya! Maya, your hair! They glued it, they sure did. What's this Phantasy Star 5 Play-Doh Ken? Nah, Ken's pretty bad. Freaking banana ass Ken from Street Fighter 5. We'll see how Capcom does. They just had a moment there where they started listening to what their fans were asking for in terms of games, and they started releasing those games, and they made a lot of money. But I'm sure, you know, bits and pieces of greed are gonna sneak in here, such as with, like, say, SF6's cosmetic pricings. And the fact that you had to buy a currency to buy the cosmetics. And the amount of currency that you had to buy was suspiciously not quite enough, so you'd always have some leftover because you'd have to buy a second thing of currency to get the thing you actually want. It's that old trick. It's the old League of Legends / every Korean MMO ever strategy. Yeah, it's a good game independent of that. But there's the glimmers in there of executive meddling. Also, there's the whole having made it not having a single new Mega Man game in so long.
At this point, the gap from Mega Man 11 to now is getting as large as the gap from Mega Man 8 to Mega Man 9.
And yeah, this is Solar Man for Mega Man 10. Battle Network's an odd one. I wouldn't mind some fan games that are actually based on Battle Network, because there's definitely a lot of room for improving those games' formulas, specifically in the single-player content of the story.
Because holy shit.
Oh boy! I like the Saturday morning cartoon vibes, but those games had some problems. It's like, I love them! I do love them! But if I have to go back to Utopia, to go back to the Undernet, to go back to Utopia, to go back to the Undernet, to go back to Utopia, to go back to the Undernet, to go back to the Utopia, to go down the alley, to go to Utopia via a flight, to go back to the Undernet, to go back to Silent, to go back to the Utopia, to go back to the Undernet, one more freaking time! The aggressive padding! Yeah, Battle Network 4 would need a complete overhaul. Honestly, 5 would need a pretty chunky one as well, because of the similar issue of just chip progression being completely gated by post-game.
Look, normally when I rap and talk, it doesn't go that well, but it did go fairly well that time.
Now, if you want somebody who can really talk fast with ludicrous efficiency, it's Emily Astor. Who can also tell you a thing or two about some of the shittier portions of Battle Network. Yeah, I didn't like the voice acting they tossed into the DS versions of the games. That's why the DS versions of the games I have available, I have ROM hacked all the voice acting out of. It works!
Look, there have been a lot of good Emily bad art rants. Like that time I was trying to draw Ganondorf putting a contact lens in, and it started looking more like Mr. Dink. She had a good laugh with that one.
Oh boy, a Del Rappy, we can get ourselves some heavenly legs. We didn't even drop its rare drop. We couldn't even get a set of heavenly legs. You feel like the Triforce of Power is very expensive. I got it at a yard sale. For cheap. Doug's just one of those shows I think back to sometimes. It's just like, it's an odd show that I don't even really know how to describe it. It's like it was going for a slice of life thing, but it's just so oddly bizarre the whole time. Yeah, I think Fusama usually does like a New Year's hack each year. Just small ones. Just the straight man show of Nick's other roster? Yeah, pretty much. And then Hey Arnold came out, and that was essentially trying to do a similar thing, but way better. I never actually watched Hey Arnold when I was young. When I checked it out later when I was older, I'm like, okay, yeah, I see why people love this show. The big thing I'm looking for, in terms of like Battle Network fan games or inspirations, is another one that actually has the single-player RPG format, rather than just being battles, or just being a roguelike. I'm waiting for the one that finally manages to go for that full experience. Yeah, Hero was definitely a very soon, but that wasn't really the point. Yeah, it's one of those things. It was a show that was more about some fun antics of just being a kid, and a lot of heavier topics that are addressed in a very, like, adult way that kids can understand. One of those shows, you know? Yeah, this is all the ones surrounding around Helga. Isn't Shanghai EXE a roguelike, though? Yeah, Helga was kind of an exploration of what can lead to somebody being a bully like that. Stupid kid. Some say he may have never left that stoop. He left that one time, but he didn't like it, so he went back to the stoop. I don't know if I'd want to play an entire RPG with the packaging around it. I don't mind smaller fan games with it, like Mega Mario and whatnot. I should play that again sometime, but it's kind of a bitch to get running on newer systems. Which Battle Network-inspired game with a roguelike that I'm thinking of then? Because I know one exists. I just forget what it was called. That's the one! One step from Eden. Okay, I got the two crossed in my head. Thank you, Chad. the Toho fan games don't actually really concentrate on a lot of what happens in the actual games. The majority of them I've noticed just kind of run with the characters. Because, I mean, let's face it, the story in the actual Toho games is a bunch of nut jobs anyways, so... You might as well just go with whatever characterization you get from them, and then build off of it that way. There's, you know, kind of a story back there somewhere. Yeah, they're usually very nonsensical ones like that. A lot of it, especially from Raven's end, basically just starts off with Raven was being minorly inconvenienced. She hates this. She's gonna go see about this. And Mercer usually just wants to steal something. It's like, there you go, you have your two motivators. One's a grumpy Gus and the other wants to rob you. Respect doesn't surprise me that much, considering I think most of the characters probably realize that everything still being in one piece is mostly her fault, because who else is going to do anything about it?
I mean, really, who else is going to do anything about it? None of those lazy asses, that's for sure.
Yes. Over here. Yeah, what little I've actually played of the games, pure camp definitely seems to be the point of the majority of interactions. It's just meant to be fun and silly. I think we're getting this up over to Brandon. You know, spin it a little bit more for us today. Funny the notifications are working now. I guess they only stopped working there briefly. Maybe we'll see another second president at some point, eh? Double president drop right, eh? Yeah, sure, I believe that. Yeah, Marissa works hard, but it's usually for fairly selfish reasons.
Showtime!
She works hard to rob you. And Space Time's going to get us up over to Leona Brino. Keep things spinning away. Yes. Well, I think I got one more run in me after this one. And then if I get nothing, then I guess we can just get in the one present for the day, which is once again a photon drop. I might get enough coal after one more run to buy another present. Everybody just not minding Mercy too much because she's just kind of annoying. That's about it. Doesn't really do anything worse than that. No guarantees you actually get your stuff back after she's done with it, though. So usually break it. Where is that pesky HP material? It's power material. There it is. I like this song, but it's also like 25 minutes long, so... We'll get the Ocarina Sale shop theme instead. It's just a bizarre series. It's one of those ones where it's like, you can't really take too much of it too seriously, I suppose. I don't know, I only played like 4 games. I'm not a shmup person. And of the batch that I played, I like the ones with the team mechanic and the bunnies the best.
Showtime!
I honestly think we're getting something with your rocket blade. Making sure Jonathan gets his workout in for today. Having lots of spinning going on. I'm definitely not going to be able to remember the actual game titles because they're all kind of, I guess, except for UFO. So that one's a bit easier to remember because it's just UFO.
Gale Force! Gale Force!
It's first time I think we're getting 2 more subs going on over to FLCL Gamer and Moose. Yeah. I mean, as its main series, Toho is all just bullet hell games. It's just it also happens to have a bajillion fan games and side games and other such things. Like the multiple fighting games. A couple of which are very silly. Yeah, it's one of those things. Before there were such things as, oh, say, Undertale and whatnot, there was Toho. It was the originator of the fandom that spreads everywhere. But you know what? Of the lot of those that have happened, Toho has always been the most grounded one, oddly enough. So that's one thing I've noticed over time. The tendrils are everywhere, but they're fairly grounded for the most part. Oh, damn, thank you for the 100 biddies. New Year biddies. Yeah, the universal solvent in fandom. It's like if you didn't point to something and say, yep, that's a fandom that's everywhere. It's Toho. I mean, it says a lot, but it never actually, like, caused any active annoyance for me, despite not really being into it. Yeah, the Switch prompt is aggressively common. It's a new feature that they'll hopefully roll back at some point. Let's be something for the 500 minis. Help me keep things chugging along. That's fine, going. Game, come on, give me another gift. Or even better, drop me the one thing I've been hunting for so long now that I got one character to level 200 and this one's well on their way. Alright, enemies, come on, gather up. Gather up, everybody join the pile. Join the pile, come on. You guys too, get on over here. Everybody gather around for the pillar. Boom. Man, speaking of League of Legends earlier, I have a couple of their songs in here. Only a couple, though. It's from back when I played. Where I'd say half my actual games in that game were bot games, because a lot of days I just didn't feel like dealing with humans. Oh boy, stand cutlery! Otherwise known as 10 team points! Whee! The ultimate presents are obnoxiously rare, yeah. I didn't think they were at first, because I ended up getting quite a few of them right off the bat. And then they stopped showing up. Yeah, they're almost entirely photon drops. Or photon crystals! One of the two. I've done some neat stuff, but only one major thing. Alright, just 100 more biddies. I swear. Getting close to the end of this run. Alas. Alas, alas. Yeah, we got one photon horde, which is really good. It is just 99 photon drops, but I mean, I'll take it. See, the thing about the stand cutlery is it's only equipable by male characters, specifically, for some reason.
So it's especially useless for me.
Yeah, so there's a lot of weird, like, gender restrictions in its equipment. That's one of the most bizarre one, those. Yeah, it's a thing. Though, to be fair, most of it is in the female player's favor. There's not that many male-restricted pieces of gear. Yeah, that said, none of the female restricted ones are all that major, except for, like, Rambling May, I guess. I mean, last one's pretty alright, I suppose. But yeah, nothing game-changing in terms of the restricted stuff. All the important stuff works for everybody. Seems arbitrary. Welcome to Dreamcast era Sega. Arbitrary's half the stuff they do. Yeah, ES Needles are very good. I've only done challenge mode a couple of times ever. I don't know if it was on this server though. Where I was guided by the nose. Because I had no idea what I was doing. You gotta go reasonably fast to actually get that S rank on episode 2. Oh, you can't get it if ES Needles hit. ES weapons can't have stats. And I actually know why that's the case, because I know a thing or two about how this game stores items. All the bits that are normally used for, like, the weapon percentages and whatnot are used for the weapon's custom name. Oh no, I'm getting sucked in! I mean, Brand's silly missiles that will decimate your HP are nothing! Nothing! Compared to episode 2's nonsense.
I'll take the scariness over Baran's any day. At least they move slow and you can freeze them.
Hey, at least Rose Paint is something. Just a little cosmetic item for your red ring that you'll eventually be able to equip, I swear. Yeah, the episode 2 Christmas quest is not to be tried alone. You will die. You will die a lot. The spaceship portion, that's fine, but the moment you get to central control area, you will die. This will not be a one-time thing. You will perish, and there will be no coming back. If there's any singular change I always want done to episode 2's enemy roster, it's taking away the instant death from the Mariacal enemies. It's just so needless, and they're so maliciously placed in higher difficulties, where it's just like, oh boy, I sure am gonna get sniped by something that does 15,000 damage from across the stage again. It's just needlessly, how shall we say, what's the right word for it? Needlessly aggressive towards solo players. Downlighters are stupid, but I mean, at least you can do things like paralysis, or you can do something about them. They are terrible. They're still terrible, but somehow they're one of the less bothersome episode 2 enemies in the latter half. Yeah, Dolphins are very slow in comparison to Downlighters, so they're actually perfectly fine. Alright, last run. Downlighters are completely out of control. I'll ultimately just zip around like an absolute idiot, and the only way to get them to stop running around is to be at point-blank range. Which you're usually busy dealing with the other extremely difficult enemies in Seabeds. It really emphasizes why group crowd control is important in those later stages of episode 2. You really need droids in their traps to keep the enemies under control. In terms of those various enemy tropes and which ones that I hate the most, it really depends on context. Like, some Twisted Death enemies are fine, mildly annoying at worst. See the Ob Lilies and Del Lilies in this game. Because they only attack every now and then, and they're stationary, so you know where to look for them. And the projectile actually travels slow enough that you can sidestep it. They get hit stunned for 5 years and actually get hit stunned consistently, unlike the Mariocles, who will sometimes just completely ignore the fact that you shot them in the face. I mean, Dark Pulse's Grants is consistently less scary than the bitch slap. Because you see, Grants can be resisted. The bitch slap is set damage, so... Lucky I was in iframes or I would have died just then. Yeah, Cure Freeze is helpful for ultimate falls as well. Now, you can actually mash out of that fast enough. Do not get killed by the Darbuds. You do have to mash pretty quick. Now, it all depends on perspective as to which one of those falls is more annoying. Because I can certainly tell you which one's more annoying for casts in particular. Falls' final form is just stupidly annoying as a cast. Spends all of its goddamn time in iframes, hitting you with unavoidable attacks that do set damage for the most part. It just becomes a race between you and your healing items. This game doesn't really have good bosses, since bosses kind of suck ass for the most part. Yeah, escape dolls, but I mean, if you're down to just your escape dolls, then there's probably another problem starting to show up. You know, if there was a good ranged weapon that had the gush effect on it, that wasn't reduced and would be pretty good at healing you up, then, you know, that would be a good option. That seems oddly familiar. What's it from? Ah, yeah, only the rarest goddamn handguns and mech gun in the entire video game. Oh, Goldmilla. I love you, but you're impossible to get. It's like, why is that restricted to one of the rarest pieces of equipment in the entire game? I mean, the Asperkov 9000 is just fun. one of the rare weapons in this game that has actual movement instead of just plasma shots. And it has rifle range, which is ridiculous on a set of med guns. Now, what they don't have, though, is attack power. So, in terms of DPS, the Yasmin-Cops are still not very good. But they have good utility. Man, I've been trying to get a good Cannon Rouge. I've had a few of them drop during the Christmas event, but none of them have been good yet. Not even a little bit of hit percent yet. That's the boss destroyer there. Heaven Strike is another one of those weapons. Easy to use in a group. Because if you screw up and end up on the floor, you know, somebody can just pick you back up. Difficult to use when you're by yourself. See, the place where Heaven Striker really starts to make the Yasmin-Cough damage feel really small is when you actually take the time to sphere one of them. Because its base damage is so ridiculously high that having a high percentage in any of the different enemy categories does immense bonus damage. Like, it is not a small boost. That's why it's important to find ones with good hit, because they are very expensive, difficult to find. You can add up to three different percentages onto a weapon via spheres. However, you can't add hit percentage, and most of these weapons really, really need hit percentage to do anything effectively. So realistically, you keep farming for the weapon until it gets you one with pretty good hit percent, and then you put it on 2 categories. And then you go get another one. Now, there are exceptions. Very notable exceptions, indeed, to weapons and how many percentages you can put on them. Because certain special little snowflake weapons decided they'll only let you have 2 percentages because they used some of those bits for a kill counter for unsealing the weapon, Excalibur and J-Sword! This is most bothersome for Excalibur in particular, since you actually want hit percentage on that one. So you end up having to get 4 good Excaliburs for each one to be its own category. I've got this one Excalibur that I got during, like, a monthly boosted quest ages ago. And I made it native because, you know, lizards. So I can chop through these pretty good. 4 bits for the kill count. Or hexadecimal bits, I should make note of. Which I think is like 2 bytes each. So, I guess the proper term would be, since it's base 16, 1 byte each. So it's actually 8 bytes worth of data. Yeah, I thought about going for dark, but really, yeah, there it is. Here be the Excalibur, one of my only things I'm bothered to put stats into. Oh, that the one in the back is definitely charging. Yeah, there it goes. This looks like a good time to just fire off a photon blast, I think. Yeah, Excalibur is the sword and stone from the old stories. And it is one of the most gaudy looking weapons in this game. I mean, look at this thing. Over-designed much. Maybe someday I'll bother hunting a cosmetic for it to make it look like a Flamberge, because the Flamberge looks sick as hell. I suspect giving it the cosmetic would also make it stop making the barking sound with its attack. It's the only weapon that sounds like this. Why does my sword bark? They're 2 different swords. Okay, I'm not super familiar with the mythology on that one, so I probably got it twisted. Sword's got that dog in it, it sure do. Say ya! Found another level 30 disc. Where do people keep finding these? I want one! I just got his on 29! 29s are fairly common for the attack discs. But the 30s are disgustingly rare. I don't know why they're so rare. There's so many techniques. Why would you make them so rare, Sega? What sort of funny joke is this? It doesn't even make that much of a difference. It's just a minor damage upgrade. Oh? Oh? Oh! I do believe I need to turn the music up. Are you ready, Jeff?
Can you see the sun
I should stress, it's level 30 attack discs that are the rare ones. Any of the support spells, they're pretty common as well. So, rest anti, shift to the band, Gelatin Insular. And just to make the level 30 attack discs even more ridiculous, every area in the game has only 1 or 2 discs that can actually drop in those. So you had to hunt across the entire game to get all the different level 30 attack discs.
Come on, this is just getting ridiculous. Where's mine, huh? I've seen so many of those pop-ups over the course of this week. Where's mine?
I'm not actually sure we can drop in Desert 2 or Crater. I know it's grants in Medjed down in Desert 3 though. Honestly, I've never seen one particularly overpowered option in most RPGs. It's like, there'll usually just be specific weapons that end up a little overtuned. Or which kind it is! It's all over the place. Magic's probably the most common one, if only because it's the most broad category. And then you get stuff like the Final Fantasy II remake on the GBA, where magic is just painful because leveling it takes about 100 million years. Dear Square, it's a single-player RPG with its very set length. Why does it take so many casts to make your spells decent?
What were you thinking?
I was actually trying to level up Flare at one point, and I think I could probably get to level 99, or just whatever constitutes that in FF2 faster than that thing would max out. Yeah, it's definitely very experimental. You can see why they didn't go with a lot of those features in the games afterwards. The concept of getting stronger based on what you use is genuinely neat. Yeah. My numbers may have been a bit too much in spots. Which is kind of funny, because I think in the original FF2 there was an exploit to level up your magic super easily by just selecting the spell, hitting a target, and then canceling back out of the menu, and then doing it again, and it just kept giving EXP. And then in the remake for the GBA, there's an exploit for leveling up your weapons really fast, where you equip 2 shields, keep holding down the attack button to keep trying to attack with those things, and then switch back in the middle of battle to the weapon you actually want to level, and all the XP you gain for your weapon would go to that instead. Yeah, it's FF2. Both the original and the remake. The actual FF2, not the Final Fantasy IV that is named FF2 because localizations. You want that game to go infinite? Surely the NES would break at some point, unless you mean the GBA version. In which case, surely the GBA would break at some point. But the idea of Disgaea-style numbers in a Final Fantasy game is at least funny. Oh boy, a level up! And I still have nothing. I do love this weapon, but it has definitely made me very lazy when it comes to episode 4. It's like, why would I take character that requires thought when I can just slap another hotbar with the correct section ID in there and start pressing the special attack button? Wahoo Sky Laser Go Burr! Is this a 9-level 30 tech disc? I swear to God. God! Where's mine? I want one! Laser beam time. You know what? This song seems very appropriate when summoning a giant laser from the sky. It sure is there, Crush 40. It sure is. A photon drop! Woohoo! I mean, it's better than another junk item of some sort. At this point, if these guys actually drop a Heaven Striker, I am definitely gonna get jump scared by the extra rare drop noise. It is a much more bombastic fanfare if you get something that's like 13 stars or whatever. Game just letting you know. Oh shit! That's a big one. Phantasy Star sure has changed since the 90s. Yeah! If you're mostly just used to the old RPG games, then, well, yeah. The moment they started going online from the Dreamcast onward, the only thing they really share is some of the character styles. And a lot of recurring names, like Dark Falls. all this... Ooh, Celestial Armor, there we go, there's something good to sell. For all that percent that I definitely need. That I'm absolutely gonna use. Oh. I could probably get a bunch of photon drops off of the players for getting rid of like a good 50 million Meseta.
This is not like I need it.
Find somebody who uses a Vijaya. Those things consume Meseta like nobody's business. The easiest way to watch your money supply disappear. Is the effect powerful? Sure. Is it worth it costing 50 times more than a normal charge effect? And still taking the money even if you whiff?
Well, maybe not.
I've used it a lot in GameCube, but that's because there was an easy way to have as much money as you like in that game. All thanks to a boo-boo that Sega made when it came to the banking system and how it stored stackable items. I'm probably going to use this now. I'm surrounded. Alright, come in. Gather round. Gather round. At least these fellows on the far side of the room that aren't in aggro range. This room's so large. Oh, nice crit. That freaking crits! Badly timed! I wanted to get those rappies! Damn it. What? That's crits! Alright, we're almost done with this room, and there's just one more room left to even get a second present in this entire session. Double present drop right in my ass. And thus, we have the moment of statistics where it's like, 2 times a small number is still a very small number. It's like, doubled rate seems like it'd be big, but it depends on the base rate itself being big enough. And it's not. Like 1 in 1,000 or something. So it'd make it 1 to 500, but it's still not great. Alright, wait your turn, Pyro, go ahead. Oh man, the East games are definitely a series that changes up how it wants to be every so often. How many times have they done major gameplay overhauls for East? Is it like 4 or 5 at this point? Damn it, I missed my chance. That's one thing about versus I hate. If they're present on screen at all, sometimes any attack that doesn't normally knock you over will just knock you over. Probably due to shoddy Sega programming, if I had to guess. Because it doesn't seem intentional. Pazuzu! Anyway, it's time to not get the rage defeater again, despite this thing having a 75% drop rate. I have definitely not gotten it 75% of the time, let me tell you. We're like 25%. I mean, I got it. It's not any good, but I got it. Rage Defeater is essentially a funny little option for fighting specifically Falls' last form. Because Falls is vulnerable to elemental damage when they're in their invincible state. And they're most weak to fire, so... It's an option, you know? It's something. Very niche, very specific. Man, we're really landing all the Sonic themes today, eh?
This song's actually in PSO.
It's used for like a particular holiday quest, I think it is. Like an official one. Yeah, there's a lot of different little Sonic songs mixed into this game, and other Sega properties. Like, of course, Burning Rangers. Alright, I should grab that HP material. So, we managed to get a whole 1 present from the double drop rate. And it was a photon. Oh, wait. Was it a photon drop? Yes, it was. And it was a photon drop. Woohoo! Is this another level 30 tech discs? No, it's Heaven's Punisher. If there's any particular Uber weapon that has dropped a lot during Christmas, it has been specifically Heaven's Punishers. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. They're pretty good. I enjoy my Blazer handgun. Alright, did I at least get 40 gold to try one more roll on them presents? Let's find out. Yes, we did get enough. Let's go take a roll and see if we can get something other than a photon drop. Chances are no, but I mean, maybe. I've been getting 6 gold per quest run, and it takes 40 to buy a gift. Alright, shop. Christmas event shop. I'm ready to receive my next photon drop. Here it comes. I can sense its presence. Ultimate present. Alright, here we go. Here we go. It's the last present for today. What'll it be? What'll it be? A photon drop! Woo! Is it at least more than one? No. No, it is not. Building up towards another horde. I'm almost maxed out on crystals thanks to this event. I got a couple of cookies. Something. Alright, I'll get back to that some other time. I did get 3 of these. That's kind of neat. Hooray! Well, that was a completely non-productive hunting session. That's how it be sometimes. Turn this game off. The streamer luck strikes again. Man, that was almost impressively bad. So much nothing. I didn't even get very many actual, like, regular photon drops. Oh well. That's gonna do it for me today. If you enjoyed the content, please give it a follow. It helps the channel grow, gets those numbers going on up. We need to succeed here on Twitch.tv. On the YouTube side of things, give it a subscribe. You'll get the notifications as well. I've actually got something planned for tomorrow. I just need to get it ready tonight. It should be a good time. But for the time being, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch y'all next time. But until then, see ya.